So I have a lot to get into. This is a huge problem set. It's the last one. And I've had to, I'm not gonna lie, this ain't me just getting on and getting straight to it. I've had to do an extensive amount of research. Trying to get as much information as I can. What? Do you want a burger? I guess. I'm fine. Good. Okay. I don't think I haven't messed with anything just yet. I was just going through it. I was checking everything. I don't remember if I ever looked at the tables though. We only have the finance. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and full screen this. We'll look at the tables real quick just because. What are we in? Finance. Oh. God dang it. Sucking at typing. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a lot of work. But I've been looking at a lot of videos about it, trying to get some help with this one, because this one's like, I want to be honest, this is ridiculous. This one's really huge. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. I don't even like, I have to go in and see what these are. So like, we learned about Flask, and we did learn a little bit about Session. This, I don't know, check password hash, durant password hash. I had to look up this because I didn't know what this was. And then apology, we used apology. We didn't use login required. Look up USD. The USD is like a transfer US dollars, which he didn't say in the video. You had to look it up in another spot in here somewhere. It's a lot of the information is in different parts, and that's really kind of like what makes it more difficult, is searching for the information. Makes you work harder for it, so there's that. But let's see. Okay, so this is a bunch of garbage information. It's saying that if you were, you could technically connect to the stocks, because you're creating a website to buy and sell stocks, but you could create, you could make it for real if you connect it to, I guess this is known as IEX, that lets you download stock quotes, stuff like real stock stuff. But we're not doing that because it requires you to have an API key, which I don't even know what that is. That's that part right there. Whatever. And then it would say if it wasn't here, then it would show this, yada yada. I mean, it's a lot, but I already went through this. I already got my stuff in. So, see, you start Flask for the finance Flask. Well, yeah, I guess I might as well do that real quick just to get it kicked off. So I did take a look at it the other day. Let's see. Yeah, it just looks like this, but you can't do anything. You can't register, because I have to do that. And well, I mean, I guess you could log in, but because there's no logins created, I guess I can't log in. But login just takes you right back to this, so it's whatever. And then I don't know if there's any errors or anything. Yeah, must provide password. So they got some stuff coded in for it, but yeah, this is basically starting from scratch, looks like. I mean, I guess not scratch, because there's a lot of stuff up in here. A couple of folders. We have 2 Python folders. Kind of, I don't even know if I'm supposed to mess with this one. This one has Flask with redirect and render template. Okay. And then wraps. I don't know. Import request. Import OS. I'm not like totally sure what the OS part is. I remember this, but see, like, I don't think you have to do it from CS50. I'm sure you probably pulled that from something else. What?
Olivia's leaning on the recliner and standing up like this and doing it so fast.
Stressing me out one day at a time. Alright, yeah, so I watched a couple of videos about this, I'm not even gonna lie. But, oh my god. Jesus, dude. Okay, Jesus. Oh yeah, I need to create another terminal while that was running. Okay, and then CD finance. Alright. Let's go ahead and check what's in these folders. 3, what is it? Finance DB. Alright, dot schema. And let's go ahead and write it down, because it's easier for me to remember if I write it down. Okay. Alright, so the tables we have is users. Right tables up here. So I had a good way I was drawing them earlier. How was I doing that? I did it like that. I don't know if that was the best way. Well, I did this one. Okay, screw it. We'll do it like this. So tables, and then we'll put users. Okay, the whole table's users. Okay, so the table's users. And then within users, we have the ID, which is the primary key. Okay. And then auto increment not null, which all that means is the primary key, so it can be linked to other tables using that ID. And auto increment means it's gonna automatically list the ID down the line as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, blah blah blah. And then not null means that it cannot have nothing in there. Hey, what's up, Black Cat? Oh no, I got a phone call. Hello? Hi. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Alright. just started. Well, I watched that whole video. I love you. Bye. Okay, so primary key, and then increment. I don't know. Username is a text, and it can't be null. I mean, obviously it's a text, but whatever. Hash is a text, not null. So, okay, and then cache, numeric, not null. Okay. Alright. So that's our users, and then we are also having a table called table SQ. What? Table users, and then table SQLite sequence. Name and sequence. Okay, I'm not sure about that one. Sequence. And you just have name and sequence. I don't really understand the point in this one. It's just two, and then it doesn't have. That's very confusing. Alright, whatever. Well, that's another table for some reason. Reasons unknown. And then we also have a unique index. Oh, that's not a table. Create unique index username on users. So this is on users. Username. Okay, so username is also unique and can only be one username on users. Okay. Is SQLite really a table? Is that a table? Kind of confused by that. Let's do this. Let's do, okay, so select. Sequence. Should just be like that, right? Oh, from. Guess there's nothing there. Empty table, and the other one's gonna be empty too, but I just want to see, I mean, users. Yeah, so they're both empty, but we have two tables created. Okay. Alright, visit the URL. Finance run. Finance to open finance with SQLite 3. Notice how Finance DB comes with a table called users. Take a look at its structures. Notice how by default new users will receive $10,000 in cash. What? Where do you see that? Edit structure. Oh, it's right here. Cash, numeric, not null. Default is 10,000. Oh, wow. Okay. But if you run select from users, there aren't yet any users there in browse. So yeah, that's what. Yeah, I noticed that. So what does that mean? Once someone creates a login, they instantly get $10,000. Oh, really? Hey, this is a lot, dude. This has been a lot of work. I'm gonna grind on this like crazy. I'm not gonna lie. So, And this is like the escalation of how difficult some of this has been it's been kind of crazy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is way harder than the last problem set. When I like looked at this one, I was like, dude, this is a lot of stuff. I was like, oh my god. Okay. Another way to view FinanceDB is with a program called PHP Lite Admin. Click on FinanceDB in your CodeSpace browser. Then click the link underneath the text. Click what link? This one? Oh, is it talking about this one? Text. What are they? Light admin. Okay. Wow. That's different. Then click the link shown underneath the text. I think it already took me there. You should see information about the database itself as well as table users, just like you saw in SQLite 3 problem schema. Okay, so this is the structure. Size 16 kilobytes, okay. Database last modified January 9th. This is different. They didn't say anything about this. I don't really. No. Okay. Oh, see, here's the table. Okay. Right. No. Right. Users. Type. Tables versus actions. That is different. I don't really entirely understand what this is supposed to do. Tables. And then it has browse, structure, SQL, search, insert, import, rename, empty, drop. What? Like, I could like mess with it here. Insert. Oh wow. So I could just put something in here. Function. This is different. I don't know. Search. Oh wow, this is so different. So like instead of, oh look, it's doing it right here. So like if I wanted to insert or something, would it start from users where one? This is different. I don't know. Table is empty. Okay. That's, I don't know. That's a lot of extra, but what is that? Okay. Oh, that kind of hurt my eyes. That was really bright. Okay. That is another way to view it, but I don't entirely know how to use that yet, so I'm probably not really going to use that. Understanding. Okay, so here's a Python code app. Open up at Python. I already got it open. At the top there are a bunch of imports, among them a CS50 SQL model and a few helper functions. More on those soon. After configuring Flask, notice how this file disables catching of responses provided you are in debugging mode, which you are by default in your code 50 code space. Lest you make a change to some file, but your browser not notice. Notice how It configures Jinja with the custom filter USD. Where's Jinja? I saw the USD thing in here. Yeah, it's right here. From helpers. I don't know. You're talking about Jinja though. Custom filter USD. A function defined in helpers. Yeah, right here. Helpers. Oh, it's in here. Okay. Okay, I don't know why it still says. I guess it's just the way Jinja's worded or something. And somewhere in here is how it's doing that. Maybe. I don't know. Format value of US dollars. Return value. Something. Yeah. Here's the USD thing. Mobiles. I guess that's the thing that's making it US dollars. Dang, this is a lot. Oh, there's the apology thing we were using the other day. Render message as an apology to user. That will make it easier to format values to US dollars. It then further configures files. Jeez, they're so loud. Okay. I'll make it easier to format values in US dollars. Configures Flask to store sessions on the local file system disk as opposed to storing them inside of digitally signed cookies, which is Flask default. Okay. The file then configures CS50's SQL module to use finance. Yeah, I saw it. Thereafter are a whole bunch of routes. Here, let me just have this thing read it to me, because...
Thereafter are a whole bunch of routes, only 2 of which are fully implemented, login and logout. Read through the implementation of login first. Notice how it uses DB. Execute from CS50's library to query finance, DB. And notice how it uses check _ password _ hash to compare hashes of users' passwords. Also notice how login remembers that a user is logged in by storing his or her user _id, an integer,
so the hash
in
is
session.
the password.
That way, any of this file's routes can check which user, if any, is logged in. Finally, notice how once the user has successfully logged in, login will redirect to taking the user to their home page. Meanwhile, notice how logout simply clears session, effectively logging a user out.
Okay. Oh yeah, here's the route or login required. imported that. And here's the login. What is there? Forget any user ID, session clear. User reached. Too many phone get post. Oh yeah. Yeah, as long as it posts and they didn't just type it in. Ensure username was submitted. Must provide username. Oh yeah, these are the ones that I saw. Must, yeah. Not request form, get password. Must provide password. Then rows to be execute. Select from user where username equals the entered username. So this is searching through your database in the table of users through usernames for the username that was entered. And then that puts it in here. Ensure username exists, password is correct. If the length of rows, which rows here, the length of it, if you found any under that username, then you would have one does not equal one or not. What? What? I?
Yeah.
What is it?
My eye.
Your eye?
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm confused. Okay, so it does not equal one or not check password hash. That's that deal they put up there because the hash is what stores the password. Then rows, that variable 0, and you're looking through hash, request form, get password. So this is saying if it could not find, one of the usernames, because that'll create this variable into one. So if it could not find one, then there's no username. Or if it could not check the password, is I guess a different function they have up there at the very top, and check password, and then you run through the rows within the hash part of the table, and if this, I guess, function checks to check if it's the right password or not that they entered in, then, because here's where they entered the password, and then if it doesn't check in with the table, then it'll say invalid username or password. Which ideally you could separate these and make it to where they know if it's the username and password. But yeah, I mean, that's always been something that bugged me, is because, I mean, I guess you don't want people to know too much. It's more of a security reason, but like, it always irritates me because I'm just like, am I messing up on my username or my password? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Anyways. Okay, then remember which user has logged in. Oh, this is interesting. This is using that session function that they have. Oh, no, this ain't using the session function. It's using the variable. Where do we define that variable, though? Or is that just how it works here? Oh, forget any user ID. So it starts off whenever you restart, it clears this. And maybe that variable is just part of that function. Because I remember using it before, but it was like hard to remember exactly how it worked. Because I know it's up here. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, so you're using that. Okay. For the user ID. And then it's still using that variable rows. And looking through for ID. Redirects user to home page. So yeah, I believe all this does is kick the user out if the password's wrong. But if they made it past this point, then you go here. And I guess this, I mean, you already validated that it's correct here. Oh, and then this stores the information. It pulls the ID into the user ID. It stores the information. So it sends it to the next page. And then when you return to the page, it saves that information for you to be logged in. And that's what this is for, is to ensure when you have session clear that it doesn't continue on. So if someone jumps on after you, they don't have access to your stuff. And then redirect user to home page. That'll take them back to home page once they've officially been logged in. And then, but this one will return to login. It's like the worst case scenario else. Basically, if you're at the login and you haven't met even this condition. Oh yeah, if you didn't post and you like try to plug in a URL to try to log in just by putting in the URL, then it'll redirect you to the login HTML, because it's like, would be like hacking in. But words and stuff, word vomit. Where was that? So read that part. Okay. Notice how most wraps are decorated with @login required, a function defined in helpers Python 2. That decorator ensures that if a user tries to visit any of those routes, he or she will first be redirected to login as soon as they log in. Yeah. That's the one I was looking at. Yeah, right here. So they can't just hop on. Okay. Notice too how most routes support get and post. Even so, most of them for now simply return an apology since they're not yet implemented. Oh, like here. Oh yeah, because there's to do. Which one's this one? Oh, that's log out. Oh, okay, yeah, log out session, and when you hit log out, then it clears it out and redirects to the home page, but it erases that information, so it's not saved on there anymore. And then here's the ones I have to do. Just return apology to do. Okay, helpers Python. I guess we're looking at this now. Next, take a look at helpers Python. There's an implementation of apology right here. Yeah. Notice how it ultimately renders a template apology HTML. Renders message user apology. Replace old new. I don't know what's going on here, but I see this part, apology HTML. It also happens to define within itself another function, escape. Oh yeah, bottom escape message. That it simply uses to replace special characters in apologies by defining escape. Inside of an apology, we've scoped the former to the letter alone. No other functions will be able or need to call it. Alright. Next, file login required. No worries if this one's a bit cryptic, but if you've ever wondered how a function can return another function, here's an example. Thereafter is lookup. Login required, decorates routes to return login. Wraps. Oh, there's that wrap thing. Decorated function, arguments. I've never seen that. That's different. If session get user ID is none, return redirects to login. Otherwise, redirect, and then those decorated return decorated function, which is this. That's some stuff I don't entirely know about, so I guess I'll just take that as what it is. Thereafter is lookup, a function that given a symbol, example Netflix, lookup, returns a stock quote for a company in the form of a dictionary with 3 keys: name, whose value is string; price, whose value is float; and symbol, whose value is string. Name, price, symbol to upper, so it capitalizes the symbol. Oh yeah, because the stocks have the actual name, which is the company name, and then you have, I guess, the price of the individual stock, and then you have the symbol that represents the company. Because I don't really know why they do that. I think it's just because it's easier to read or something. But yeah, they always have like a 3-digit, 4-digit little symbol or something. And part of that symbol is like, I'm kind of assuming would be like also the way they use ID numbers to identify people. Just able to relate it easier. And I think people aren't able to have the same symbol, so. And it is always uppercase. Pretty sure it's always uppercase. So, response request, get URL. URL is, I don't know, actual URL. Raise for status. Raise an error for HTTP. Oh, okay. So this is commands that if it's not able to pull the HTTP, then it gives you an error, I guess. Quote data equals response JSON. Return. Okay. Accept request exception as E. What is E? I don't know. I don't know if I will know. Prints request error E, and then accept key error value error is E. Data parsing error is different, and then define US dollars value. Return. Is that an F string? It kind of looks like an F string, but that's a weird looking F string. Return F string dollars symbol. I thought F strings had to be within parentheses. Oh, and then the value, and then this is different. I guess that's just, this looks like, okay, so you have a variable here, and I guess this is just how you implement changing something to US dollars. You okay?
Yeah, just, when I threw it down, it kind of popped back on my wrist, and I hurt a little bit.
Well, don't hurt yourself.
I cannot promise anything.
Oh no.
Oh no, so emo.
Thereafter is look up a function. Okay. These are not real-time prices, but do change over time, just like the real world. Well, it's pulling it from a URL from somewhere, so they must be changing. Last in the file is USD, a short function that formats a float as US dollars. Example is formatted to that. No.
Here you are.
No, that's why it's got the .2f, because it's a float. Oh, it's typed really weird. Oh, floats are weird. Requirements.text. Next, take a look at requirements.text. Okay, Okay, these are the required things. Okay. The file simply prescribes the packages on which this app will depend on. So you need CS50, you need Flask, you need Flask sessions, you need PIDs? Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to stand for. And then you need request. Alright. Static, glance to app static. What's this? Oh, we got some stuff in here. Oh, there's the styles. What shit? Prob's got what, the picture at the bottom, another, probably a picture. Well, no, this is a picture. This is ICO. I don't know what ICO is. Inside of which styles, that's where some initial CSS lives. You're welcome to alter it as you see fit. I don't really care. I mean, but whatever. Okay, templates. Now look into templates and login HTML. Okay. There's login HTML. Let's slide that over. All right. Oh crap, where was that? Okay. Templates and login HTML. It's essentially just an HTML form stylized with Bootstrap and Apology HTML. Meanwhile, is a template for an apology. Recall that apology and helpers to two arguments message, which was passed to render template as the value of bottom, and optionally code, which was passed to render template as the value of top. Notice an apology how those values will ultimately be used, and here's why. What do you mean here's why? What did that just pull me to? With their height, why not both? Also, it's like a bunch of examples. The heck? That was interesting. What's up, Tarnik? Just I'm at the last problem set of this, and it's gonna be a lot. It's like the biggest one, man. It's like the biggest one. I need to get some more water. Last up is the layout HTML. It's a bit bigger than usual. Well, layout's the yeah. It is a bit. Oh my god, that's a lot bigger than usual. Good god, Jesus. That's Well, else if session user ID else, and if holy mother of god, if you get flash message. Oh, look, here's the block main in block. Okay. About header, we got anything in the header? Oh yeah, block title and block. Yeah, there's the title.
Watering my plants.
Is it just water?
Yeah, I didn't put any Miracle Grow in it. I like to mix it up a little bit. Sometimes I just use water. Sometimes I put that Miracle Grow in it.
Miracle. I'm sorry, I'm just teasing. Okay, but that's mostly because it comes with a fancy mobile-friendly nav bar. Oh, it's talking about the little hamburger thing? Because this Is that what all this, a lot of this extra jargon is? Also based on Bootstrap. Is it? Yeah, Bootstrap's right here. Oh man, y'all really love the Bootstrap, I swear. Oh yeah, look, here it is. Nav item. Quote, buy, sell history. Oh, it's not here yet. It's probably only pulled up on the pages that are correctly identified with that.
What?
So. Oh, okay. So when it's, yeah, I'm gonna have to create
right there.
these
Give me 1
ones.
second.
Reference. And then reference log out. So whenever it gets to these ones, it'll have those. What else do we got? So this is just how it looks. Interesting. Oh my god, he's so crazy. Oh, that's the heart PNG. Oh, that's where they pulled. That's just a comment.
Olivia.
What?
Juice.
Juice.
Dang, what's up with all this jazz? This is a lot of extra other stuff. What do you think? Notice how it defines a block main inside of all that, including apology HTML and login HTML shall go. It also includes support for Flask messaging Flash so that you can relay messages from one route to another for the user to see. Good applications and users are all about feedback. If the user does not get enough feedback, they will probably end up hating the application. Flask provides a really simple way to get. Why am I reading this? I need to have a robot read it for me.
Good applications and user interfaces are all about feedback. If the user does not get enough feedback, they will probably end up hating the application. Flask provides a really simple way to give feedback to a user with the flashing system. The flashing system basically makes it possible to record a message at the end of a request and access it on the next, and only the next request. This is usually combined with a layout template to expose the message. To flash a message, use the flash method. To get hold of the messages, you can use get_flashed_messages, which is also available in the templates. See message flashing for a full example.
I just clicked on a link and now clicking on another link.
Good applications and user interfaces are all about feedback. If the user does not get enough feedback, they will probably end up hating the application. Flask provides a really simple way to give feedback to a user with the flashing system. The flashing system basically makes it possible to record a message at the end of a request and access it next request and only next request. This is usually combined with a layout template that does this. Note that browsers and sometimes web servers enforce a limit on cookie sizes. This means that flashing messages that are too large for session cookies causes message flashing to fail silently.
URL for app secret key. form password if it does not equal secret. Else flash you were successfully logged in. Return redirect URL for index. Oh, is it just a way to put a message on there? Successfully logged in. And here is the always gotta extend it. Layout HTML at the beginning every time. Blog body. No H reference. URL for login. Oh, this is interesting. This is different than what they were doing before. Here is the login HTML to extends class error strong. Type password. Man, this is. Alright. Relay messages from one route to another for the user to see. Complete the implementations of register in such a way that it allows a user to register for an account via a form. Okay, this is the part where I actually start. What was this? This is the understanding. Oh my god, okay, so now I'm the part where I start doing stuff. Register, complete the implementation of register. The register was under here, I believe. So, right here. Yep, define register. Okay. Get some water.
Security card.
My social.
It's falling on the ground. Fell out of her special papers. Just tired.
No. Were you busy?
Nope.
No, they show up.
Nobody. No call, no show.
Oh hell.
Mommy,
Yes, my love.
Do you know where tape is?
Do I know the Muffin Man?
No, do
The
you
Muffin
know it?
Man?
No, do
The
you?
Muffin Man.
Who lives on Curry Lane?
Do you know
No,
where?
I don't know the Muffin Man.
No.
What, my love?
Do you know where the tape is?
Do I know where the tape is? The elusive. Keepy uppy!
I want tape.
Tape. Tape. Oh, you dropped it!
Okay.
Here. That's okay. He still dropped it! Yeah, there's no taxation without representation, my dude.
God dang. Dogs are gonna be the death of me, I swear.
You're getting a bath tomorrow, boy. Make the kids wash them.
That'd be nice. But I
We'll
don't
have-
think they get it. They're just complaining the whole time.
A shite ton of children here. Well, actually, no, it's just the same amount plus one.
Mm.
They'll maintain.
Require that a user input a username. Why? Why do you always gotta say such bad words? Implemented as a text field whose name is username. Render an apology if the user is blank or the user already exists. Oh, because register. This is the one where we're actually making it to where you can create an account. So, man, I'm just. This is gonna be a lot. This is gonna be a lot. Okay. Crap. I gotta make a. What HTML we have? Oh yeah, just apology, the layout and login. So I need to create. Get out of SQL real quick. And then I'm in finance, so I need to templates and register HTML, right? Okay. And then we can go ahead and take this and bring it over here. But we'll have to change some of these. And then I need to make an additional spot. So you got the username and password. Where's that at? Okay, form action. Register. And then this is, yeah, this is the username, this is the password. But since we're doing registering instead of, okay. Oh.
Let me see your phone. Sorry. I need to call my phone. I don't know where I did with it.
Oh. And then I'm also gonna need to create an additional one here. Put I can make this a little bit bigger. So I'm not really looking at that anymore. I don't know. I don't know how big to make that. Yeah, I could just do this. Screw it. Don't need to see that anyways. I don't know if it would still be the. Let's see. Okay, so instead of calling it password, I'll just call it. I'll keep it all lowercase.
Watch your tail, boy. Here is your phone, mi amor. Thank you.
Oh.
It was in between seats, so I would have never found it.
Well,
Because the phone's dead too.
it happens.
All the time.
Okay, hold on. So I gotta do this like the flashing stuff. Where is it? The index template, which inherits the layout HTML. Extends layout, money. And blog main.
Oh, look at mine. Cool. You like how I did this? Yeah.
So because of the message flashing, I have to put it like that. I wish they talked about that part more. They didn't even talk about it in the video thing. Because that's different than what I would think I would have to do. So instead of wording it the way that I'm used to, because of the other fucking shit, I gotta do it like this. Is that how it works? I'm gonna guess it. So it's just part of the logging in because it says user interfaces are all about feedback. Makes it possible to record a message at the end of a request and access it next request and only next request. This is usually combined with a layout template that does this. Note that the browser And sometimes web servers enforce a limit on cookie sizes. This means that flashing messages that are too large for session cookies cause message flashing to fail silently. Alright, so I think we're good here. Let's see, then we can go to register. I don't even know if I should keep this or not, and just replace it. Whatever, just hold on to it for now. Okay. Do session clear just in case. Okay, and make sure it is a post and not a get that got us here. Otherwise, what he say, what was her name? The Sally person, whatever. Kelly. Otherwise, Kelly's gonna hack us. Okay. And then, so start with that, and then not. Uh-oh. Name.
Dada,
Oh, here.
Dada,
Yeah.
Dada.
What is it?
It wanna cry.
He's crying.
Come. It wanna cry.
Why is he crying? Because of a sticker? Declan.
crying over a sticker is kind of crazy. Cupcake. Little fat kid today. Little fat kid. Okay. Alright. So, clear the session for safety reasons. I don't want anybody's login actually coming over. Because when you enter the register, you ain't trying to keep any stored information. You're starting a new login. And then you want to make sure that they came to this site by the method of post, because otherwise they can just type it in and automatically log in or something. That's some hacking bull crap. So you make sure it's post first, otherwise we're gonna end up redirecting them. And then if the username, or if there's not a username that they typed in to the parts where it shows username in the website, in the HTML of
Dada?
register. Yes.
Why do you have to do schooling for the whole day?
Because I don't know how to entirely
Won't do
explain
it
that.
tonight, but maybe tomorrow, okay, baby?
Okay.
Oh, I haven't. Okay. And then if they didn't put anything inside the username, then it will return the apology of username not entered, I guess. I don't know. Not entered. And give them a little arrow code. Arrow code. Okay. Elif, not request dot form dot get password. Then same crap. You know what? Alright. And then LF. Man, I need a quicker way to confirmation. Okay, if they also didn't enter anything in confirmation, then put a password confirmation not entered. Okay. And then what?
All the compliments from all my friends telling me which one to use for my LinkedIn profile.
Oh,
You're so sweet.
yeah,
I love my friends. I'm a very lucky person.
yeah. Everybody trying to look out, 'cause we all came from the bottom. I'm trying to see some of us come up, you know what I mean?
For real.
We're just like, come on, man. One of us has got to make it to the top. Like, we all fucking struggling.
For real.
Yeah.
I love the love.
Yeah. It's like, I don't even care who does it. Just one of us has to.
I love seeing my friends win, and it's really sweet to get that love in return.
Yeah, for real.
Mama?
Okay, so if they didn't put a username, it'll give them error. If they didn't put a password, it'll give them error. If they didn't put confirmation, it'll give them error.
Back in when you're done.
Now,
Okay.
they'll put all three of those things. Now, if they pass that, then also, common mistake, like some people I know, is if you don't, you know what? If your password that you entered does not equal the confirmation password that you entered because of typos, in that case we will return an apology again. I don't know why we gotta call it an apology, I mean. And then put password does not match confirmation. Alright. And stick them with the good old 400 because it's your fault, the user. Okay. Alright. Now, well, we need to check if... Wait, this is the register part. So now we have to enter the information into the table. So, but before we enter it into the table, we need to verify that it's not already been used before we enter it in the table. Otherwise, then we'll have a bunch of the same usernames, and then that won't make a lot of sense.
I'm sorry. The chick said, I'm the one with the Cadillac, and then she goes, it's giving mob wife vibes.
I mean, honestly, that's like what's going on there. And so we will do.
Even when I try to tone it out and class it up, I still give off gangster ass vibes. What the fuck? I just want to seem friendly. Why does everyone think I give off fucking gangster ass vibes? And then when I looked at it, I was like, damn, I was trying to do my model strut, and all I did was look like mafioso.
Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, fun.
My homeboy, he's like still ripping the rasa. I'm like, I'm dead.
Username. And then we can't trust the user's input. So we always put the question mark because it prevents them from screwing our stuff up. Okay. So now we have a variable that is equal to the executable that is running down the list of user names. And then we'll put if the length does not equal 0. Okay, right.
Were the dogs fed today?
No.
Were the dogs fed today?
I said no.
No.
colored in yet. Oh yeah, DB execute, my bad. Okay, so then that'll make it select the entire list of usernames from users searching for the username that they entered. That'll input that as a variable, and if it's able to find one, then it'll be greater than 0. But if it is 0, which means it didn't find any, then did I say that right? If it's not 0, which means it didn't return any. Why am I saying that weird? If it returns 0, which means it didn't find a match. No, I mean if it does not turn. God dang! If it does not turn 0, if it's not 0, if it returns a match. No, if it returns a match, it won't be 0. Oh my God, Jesus! But if it doesn't return a match, which means that it won't be. If it does return a match, that means it won't be 0. God, that was so hard to word for some reason. Then we will return an apology and say, sorry, bud. There's a number there. And because there's a number there, that means that somebody is already using that username. Username taken, my friend. Boy. And it's your fault. Okay. Search for usernames. Search for. Okay. Okay, and then next, then that is when we register our user. Okay. And then we'll do the executable into the SQL, however you want to say it. That'll be where you insert into the table of users that users client that are all here. There's for the user name, and we're calling it hash for some reason because that's, I guess, just the situation we're using for passwords with the values, but I can't put their values in because they'll hack my crap. So instead I have to use these to define that those are going to be the inputs no matter what they put. And then we'll put, oh God, then we'll put the request of their input, get username, and the, oh, not literally the, oh God, dang it, and request form dot get, oh wait, I gotta use this hash crap. Oh my God, dang it, that was this crap. The work Zorg security check Password generate password hash. This is that crap where like so it's not saved into the database and someone can pull that information. So we'll go back. Oh my god, where was I? Okay, so I can't put that. Okay, hold on. I gotta. Okay, here. Okay. And then in here we'll put the. Dang it. Dang it. There. Okay. Ooh. Alright. So now that I have created a user with their username and the generated password, now I need to pull that information back up after it has been entered. So pull new user info, and then we'll put it into a variable. Execute. Username. Don't let them hack in my stuff. Request. The username that they entered. Okay. And then from here, we're going to create session for user. Session with the user ID equal to ID. Okay. So now I created a session with the user ID of the ID of that user. Okay. And then return to homepage. So return redirect to the homepage. Okay. And then if they got here from entering the link, instead of post, I still need something for that. So for that, I'll else. Oh, God dang, that's not what I meant to do. Return. was it called? Okay. So now, okay. So we can go to login. We can go to register. If I don't put anything in, username not entered. Cool. I got something going on now. All right. So now register works. Alright. Register for an account and logins. You should be able to see your rows via. But it was saying, didn't it say if I enter anything to check, be aware that check 50 will test your entire program as a whole. If you run it before completing all required functions, it may report errors and functions that are actually correct but depend on other okay. So I just can't do check 50 till the very end of all this. Okay. So I can try. Uh-oh. Did you see? Okay. What's showing here? Uh-oh. Man, I don't want to use this thing anyways. Okay, so I should be able to register with password. Can I just, yeah, I'll just put the same thing. I didn't make it to where it won't do that, so. Okay. Did I do that right? Save. What? That should have worked. Oh.
So I didn't get iHeartRadio either.
No, they told you.
Yeah, I just gotta,
And at least they say something. I remember all the times I just never knew, you know.
Yeah, I made sure.
To to do? There it goes.
To use one specific email for it.
Should see that in the table. Do I have one open for SQL? Let's go and open another one just for that. Forgot how to do it. What's the freaking select? Select all from users. Oh. Check that out. There's. Dang, this is really hard to. I didn't know the chart was going to be this hard to look at on here with the hash password. So there's my ID, number 1, username PC Tarts, and there's my hash password, which is that crazy thing, and then my 10,000 G's of cash, man. Because that's default. There's no way to make that fit. Okay, cool. So that works now. I am in the registration. Got registered. Alright, so now we gotta do the next part, which is... Alright, complete the implementation of quote. You can take a nap if you want.
I'm thinking about it. I'm asleep.
Kind of got a little bit of heartburn from eating all this Mr. Beast beef jerkies.
Oh my god, how many did you eat today?
Oh, well, between me and Olivia, there's only one left.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I flew through those things. Oh no, my foot's asleep.
You're ridiculous.
Okay, I did the register part. So the register works and the database works for the SQL. And apparently, whenever you enter passwords into websites, it uses, they call it a hash function. And a hash function is like, it generates an encryption of your password so that your password isn't saved into the database. It specifically uses a function created by somebody else that creates a secure like language for your password. So whatever you put as your password, you know, it encrypts it so other stuff can't use it, and then only that hash thing can unencrypt it and match your password. It's like security stuff. Because if you saved your physical password into a database, then you know everybody within the power of that database would be able to see your password. So in order to protect you and your password, they encrypt it when it enters the database, but they save the encrypted information. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
Yeah. And then so every time you put in your password, it has to pull that information back from that other system that is able to unencrypt it. It was pretty neat. Alright. Now, what do we got? We're quotes. Complete the implementation of quotes in such a way that it allows a user to look up a stock's current price. Require that user input a stock symbol implemented as a text field whose name is symbol. Submits the user's input via post to the page of quote. Odds are you'll want to create two new templates, quote HTML and quoted HTML. When a user visits quote via get, render one of those templates, inside of which should be an HTML form that submits two quotes via post. In response to a post, quotes can render that second template, embedding with it one or more values from lookup. Alright. Well, it just feels nice to get one thing out of the way. But here we go. Oh, get stock quote. Well, let's see. Okay, so it's got us sitting right here already at quote. That's why I have to build this one next. Alright. Well, I think I'm done with the register. I don't think I'm going to do anything with helpers. And then log in. Well, I can use this
Mama,
to continue the same thing. Right
do you
now.
want to help me make this?
And then we'll do code.
I was
Templates
asking you if you wanted to help me make
quotes.
this. Well, I can tell you. So, I made a heart and now I'm drawing, like I'm using a pencil to draw.
Change this to.
Oh my god! To like make the outline.
Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah. And then
Oh my god.
put tape on them so I can stick them to the. Oh my dudes.
Dude.
Okay. Like I wanted you to help me make the little amethyst. Okay. Should I set up a 30-minute timer on Alexa? Okay. Alexa, set up a 30-minute
this one the other way too. You know what? Hey, what's up? I'm just chilling, man. Nothing too crazy. A little sleepy. Not gonna lie. Paragraph. Price. $. They finally sold these at the store. I've never tried one. I want to try one. Screw it. Are you asleep? I think she's asleep. I need to open this. I'm gonna try the almond one. I'm gonna do check this out. This is a trip.
Dada,
What?
wanna say something?
What?
There's a game called Neon Beats, and it says on your, and that's the game I really like, and I want you to buy it. And look what it says.
It says you don't have to buy it.
It says free.
Okay.
And I really want you to get it.
How do I get it?
Just like get it on your computer. It says it's for free. It's on Steam.
Okay, well, I don't got time right now. I'm trying to do this.
Okay.
Oh, this is crazy. Look, it even says Mr. Beast on here. Jesus, can you even see that? Interesting. Is it the world's best chocolate though? That's good. World's best chocolates. Pretty demanding. I need to try Hershey's next to it. Oh, well. Crap, I gotta do all of this. That was terrible. Probably somebody doing this. Okay. so bad. I'm terrible. gave you juice?
I told you. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
You just want attention.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Hold on. Man.
I want this juice. And there is a hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
What? What?
All my food.
God dang, this is taking forever. It's already 2 hours. I got the symbol and I got the shares. If there's no symbol, symbol not in it. Else if shares. God dang it. Shares. If not shares, or not shares, it's a digit, or if there's no integer of shares. I was like, God. Can it go?
Hurry back. The boy really bad. Oh, honey.
Stop.
No. Yeah. Boy, no, fifty up. The boy, no, do that. Boy, fire.
Boy farted.
Boy, way back.
Boy will be back.
Boy back. Boy back. Oh. Hmm?
go watch?
Come.
You gonna go watch the show?
Come.
Hey, sorry. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit more than just HTML. It's HTML with Python and Flask, and that's a lot. It's a lot. But yeah, it's kind of giving me a headache, honestly. Right now I'm finishing out the CS50. This is my last problem set of CS50. And then I gotta do a final project that's like a whole website thing, so yeah. But my goal is to learn how to do it. That's about it. I just want to learn how to code with Python, how to build websites. I just want to learn how to do all of it. That's pretty much all there is to it. I don't know. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, basically, like, I kind of got, like, an overall interest in it. And I'd like to, like, I know a lot of people have been like, what do you want to do? And I'm just like, I want to learn. I want to know how to work it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just want to know how to do it. That's all. I want to know how to do all of it. But it's like, it takes so much repetition to, like, it's like I can understand the concept of, like, a lot of things. But it's like, I feel like the hardest part is just remembering the syntax. I don't know. I've been grinding like hours and hours. This is my, whatever this is, part 20 something, part 27. But there was like days where I did like, the longest I did in one day was like 20 hours in one sitting. And a lot of the other ones were like 10 hours or 15 hours, or you know what I mean, like, but even this, like, I had to do a lot of videos and stuff to start getting this down, so this was like, and it's like, I didn't have to do all, I mean, I had to do this part, but I mean, a lot of this stuff was like already done for us. But then, like, see, there's certain things, like, I still gotta do the index. I think I finished the by. The index is the one I'm working on right now. But I already did the login and the did this part. The quotes. But like this was already here, and the login and the register, I just had to build, yeah. I will just die if I stare at a screen for that. Well, I mean, if I got the time to do it, I figured I'm just gonna do it. And I forgot to take out some medicine real quick. But like, it's kind of just one of those things where, like, if you really want to do it and you really want to learn how to do it, that's the only way. You just have to do it. You just like, I mean, in the time that it takes to learn something, if you put more time into it and take less breaks, then you'll learn it faster. So well, it's no, not. I mean, kind of. It's an introduction. It's just. It's not like anything serious. Django. Ow, God. Ooh, I messed up my knee. I haven't tried Django yet. Everybody keeps talking about that one. I'm using Flask. I heard Django's better. I don't know. Flask was what they wanted to use for this thing, so they're teaching us Flask for some reason. I don't really know. I heard Django's like does more overall, but I'm not really sure. I haven't tried Django yet, but everybody keeps talking about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Flask. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know everything it can do, but yeah, seriously, so much. The stuff's like complicated. I think the hardest part is just remembering it all. It's like, man, it's a lot to remember. And it's like there's a lot of things that I do and I have to like keep going back and like looking like, how did I do this last time? You know what I mean? And then like I have to go back and like, even if I've already done it, I'm like, no wait, I've done this before somewhere. I was like, let me go look at one of my other older ones and see what I did there, because I already did this. It's a trip. It's I don't know. I don't even know. Oh god, I'm going on 3 hours right now. I barely even started today. I didn't have time to do it today. I slept in like super late. Experiences how we can. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to like do it over and over again. And then I heard that like what a lot of people say is just start building projects. They're like, it don't matter what you do, just start building projects, because it forces you to find the information and find the resources. You know what I mean? Like, and the more you go out and find the resources and the more you use them, the more you're gonna start remembering it. So it's like the only way to get better is just to do, you know? Like, that's pretty much it. You just gotta start doing it. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know, after this one, well, they have like, so this is the introduction to computer science, but they do have a bunch of other ones. Let's see. Oh my god, they got one for just Scratch. That's kind of weird. Well, they got a CS50. CS50x is the one that I'm doing. And then they have CS50AI, which I don't really think there's going to be much to that one. They got CS50 Cybersecurity, which I heard is super hard. CS50 for lawyers, which I don't know exactly what that's going to be, but that CS50 of Python, which I heard is kind of easy. CS50R, which I don't know what that is. Maybe it's Rust or something. CS50 Scratch, don't know why they would have one for Scratch. And then they got CS50 SQL, which they taught some of that here. And then they got CS50 Web, which I guess that would be like HTML and JavaScript, just more in depth than this. What is it?
Mega.
What? What? What is it? What? Oh my goodness. Let's see, where was that? Oh yeah, I had to do index. And then I gotta do cell and history. Let's see, my profession, I have none at the moment. I'm on long-term disability right now. I used to work in the oil field, and I used to run a rig, and then I quit for the family, and then I became a mechanic, and then I got an injury, and it put me on disability. So now, because I'm on disability, I'm just studying computer stuff because it's what I always wanted to learn. What?
I need to ask Mama something.
She's asleep. What'd you do?
I'm in my head.
What?
I'm in my didnt.
What?
I didn't.
You're distracted. Can I finish?
What?
This is technically overall HTML,
And
but
Mommy
like the parts that you see here and here are because of Flask. And you'll see a layout. Like this is, well, they made this. I didn't actually do all this work, but I mean, this kind of makes it look a little bit more complicating with all this stuff. But basically, Flask makes building HTMLs a bit easier, so you don't have to do all the work like this. I just extend layout HTML, and HTML have the basic layouts and stuff, and then you can just put like Olivia. I thought they were in that red thing, the first aid kit. Is the first aid kit still in the bathroom? Should be. It should still be in the bathroom. Why? I thought you were watching your baby show. Well, I'm in America,
Yeah.
but I guess that's a broad spectrum. North America, South America. The English speaking one. No. Oh my god, you can open doors.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Best of luck with whatever you're doing.
The coding. Oh no, they're gonna be upset. Oh gosh, they're having a whole meltdown. Okay. Oh my god, do you need a diaper? I have a very needy baby. Very, very needy baby. So, that's a lot. Okay, this is the index, so this will show. So, I'm still gonna do history.
I think it's past 30 minutes. Have you had a good nap? Are you gonna do the thing with me? Oh. Okay. I love you too, Mama.
finish it out. Huh? Yeah, if you want. You can ask a question. That is a question. Figure it out in a minute. Freaking hands all sticky from freaking chocolate. I mean, I don't really have the answer for that. Bachelor's physics. I mean, if you're talking about computer science, then I mean, most people say start with Python because it's easier. But some people say to start with C because it teaches you the fundamentals. Yeah, well, I wasn't sure because you used to put BCS, BSc physics. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, most people say to start with Python. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't matter where you start. I mean, either way, when you learn code, you have to learn just essentially how it works. And then from there, it gets easier to take that idea and transfer it. Because it's like, in this thing, they were teaching us C. No, I'm just tired. And so, my wife's asleep, so I'm trying to be quiet. I was working on this and she was at work, and then she came home and passed out, so I'm trying not to be too loud. Yeah, that's all. And I am a little tired, so it's late. It's like, what is it? It's 10 o'clock over here. I usually go to bed by now. No, she's already asleep, but I'm just not trying to wake her up. That's all. But yeah, if I would study something, I mean, yeah, I know. You're on the other side of the world. You're like literally the opposite time. It's like when it's nighttime here, it's daytime there. When it's daytime there, it's nighttime here. Yeah, it's a trip. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people say to study Python first because it's easy to pick up. So I guess you get more dopamine immediately. It's like more rewarding quicker. But if you learn like the more complicating languages, like I mean even like C++, it like teaches you how it works behind the scenes kind of ish, because Python does a lot of work for you. And the thing is if you can do stuff in C or C++, or you can transfer it over to Python like so easy. Like it's way easier. Do you earn with this thing you were doing? What do you mean? I'm taking free classes through the CS50 classes for Harvard. It's just free classes. It's called like CS50 Introduction to Computer Science. Like here, I can show you. It's literally this, and it's like it's just free classes, and all it is it's it's nothing crazy. I mean, it's not easy, but it's the introduction to computer science. So it teaches you C, a lot of C, and then it teaches you Python and SQL and HTML, JavaScript. It teaches you a lot for like for what it is, and it's free. So I think it's awesome. I mean, but if you're wanting to choose a specific field, like you only want to learn one coding, then you're probably going to waste your time with it. But they do have another one called CS50 Python if you just want to learn Python. So you don't have to take the whole introduction. I just take it because I want to learn as much as I can. That's all. I still got my catalog on. I don't know what I'm doing. But I don't know. I like it. I've been doing it. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna beat your head a couple of times. Like, it's gonna be stressful at times. That's the only thing that sucks about it. It's like, it gets hard. But like, there's plenty of people out there you can get help from. Like, you're not on your own when you're taking the class. Like, especially since it's a free class, like a lot of people are online taking it. So there's like a lot of places online you can get help. I mean, whether you just want the answers, which I mean doesn't really help you, but like you can even get in like groups where like people talk about how they resolve the problem. They walk you through it step by step so you can learn and like push yourself to getting there faster instead of just standing there staring at the screen forever. But it's a lot of information after a while, and it just like takes time. You just gotta sit there and just put time into it until your brain starts remembering it. Yeah. Oh, it's all good. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna sleep. I'm gonna try to finish this before I go to bed. I did, what was that, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I only have 2 more HTML. So I have to create the cell HTML, and I have to create the history HTML, and then I just gotta make sure everything's working. But yeah, I'm almost there. I'm like more than, yeah. So that's why I'm trying to push through it. I am a little tired, but I'm just like, it'll be alright. Just rough it out a little bit. But fat fingers, dude. The autofocus on the top. phasing out. That's not what I meant to do. Input symbol. Crap, I gotta check my kids. Let's make sure I put the button for the input here before I forget. Dang. Oh crap, wait. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, shit. Hold on, I'll fuck it up. Alright, y'all need to brush y'all's teeth. It's late. I'm losing it. This heartburn ain't working with the crap. I gotta stay away from beef jerky. Fast API. I don't know what that is. I'm barely learning this stuff, so I don't know everything. It's another framework. I don't know. That's not the one they're teaching us, so. kill forever. I gotta try the Django stuff. This is the only thing left. Probably get on this tomorrow. And I gotta do all this stuff. Ideas. I don't even know if they. Alright, well, I'm tired. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this one down. And then I got the big project I gotta do. That's gonna be very interesting. I gotta build something. The climax. Yeah, HTML is really easy though. Like HTML is not really. I mean, you can learn HTML, but it's like I mean, you can learn it in like a day, basically. There's not much to like JavaScript is definitely because it's like actual coding. HTML is kind of just like. I mean, you can look it all up. Like, I don't know. HTML is just remembering stuff. It's really not that bad. I wouldn't worry too much about HTML. Like, that's something you can pick up very quick. And even if you don't exactly know, you can get the fundamentals down extremely quick. And then all you have to do is, like, pull up one of these websites that... Here. They gave us a website to use for that, actually. Like... Here, I'll turn this one off and... see if I can. I don't remember which one they had it on. It was one of these, but it was like literally like everything on HTML you just like search through. Might have been on this one. Shit, it might have been homepage. On here, yeah, you can literally go to this and it'll tell you like, so this is your basic template that you work with every time, and then from there like you can kind of just learn as you go, but you like go in here and just like, I mean, you just click on stuff and it'll explain how it works, but it's like you just, I mean, you can literally just play with it endlessly, and yeah, it's super like HTML is like, it's not the same as the other ones. It's like really easy. I mean, I don't know. That's how I feel, at least, because it's like you literally just you learn what these little things do visually, and that's about it, you know. Yeah, that's what they showed us, this thing. And then even the other ones, like they have one for CSS, which CSS is, I mean, it's, I don't know if you mess with that, but CSS is, you know, it's just the way certain things look. So like this body, is like something you have in HTML. You would put, you know, the body inside here, but you could put like exactly how you want it, like the colors or the alignment or whatever. But in CSS, it's like a separate file that you put all that information in, so it automatically applies to HTML, so you don't have to put in HTML. And then JavaScript, like JavaScript just goes into HTML too, unless you're using Flask or like, you know, Flask with Python or something. But like in, where is it? Well, it probably won't show it on here. But like you'll put like up here, you'll put like a script. So it's somewhere in here, and that's where JavaScript goes. So you have to learn JavaScript anyways. I mean, if you don't use JavaScript, you have to learn some sort of other coding language. So yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. I've been trying. Obviously, I've been putting in a lot of time to it. But yeah, you just put like script, and then all this will literally be JavaScript. And like you either use JavaScript or you use like what I was using, Flask. But they had us use JavaScript a little bit earlier, and then we started using Flask. So because Flask uses Python, and it's just like arguably easier to do Python than JavaScript, so yeah. Yeah, it ain't no big deal. The Java, like if you're gonna learn something, like HTML is super easy, you'll pick that up in no time. JavaScript's the one you like. HTML needs JavaScript or something along those lines to work with it, so but yeah, don't worry. I mean, learning JavaScript, you're on the right track. But I don't know. I'm about to play a video game or something. I kind of want to do this more, but like, all I have left is this. I can't really watch the video right now. I gotta be quiet because everybody's asleep. Was good to learn if I want to. Yeah, because everybody's using JavaScript. And like that's what they were teaching us the other, like, cause what, week 8? Yeah, week 8 we were using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And HTML and CSS are like pretty black and white, like super simple. But JavaScript is the one with the actual coding language that you have to put in if you want it to do anything in the website, basically, like special. And then we learned Flask, and Flask basically is a template that replaces JavaScript, so you can use Python in HTML. And yeah, it's just Flask makes, I guess, it more or less easier depending on who you are, if you prefer that or not. But if not, then I mean, a lot of people still use JavaScript, so yeah, definitely can't go wrong with that. I don't know, Flask is cool because it's kind of like a shortcut for some things, and you get to use Python, and Python's easier to coding language, so I don't know. But I did like the way JavaScript looks, especially when you can make a script and then you can put JavaScript in a different file and link it in the script to your HTML. That was really nice, but yeah. Yeah, either way you gotta learn one of them, so don't really matter which one. God dang, I messed up my knee. I'm gonna crash out. Or probably gonna play a tiny bit of Rocket League. I don't think anybody's on that I usually play with. And then, I don't know, I want to try to get on this tomorrow. I gotta do the final project. And the final project, honestly, like, I was looking at a lot of the final projects people were doing, and I don't have to do. Oh, okay, appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you have a good one. But yeah, I'm probably gonna take a peek at what some. I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna build a website. but I know other people, and like there was even somebody that was using like Python, and they just made a quick, easy game, like a little Galaga looking game or something. So the final project, I can do whatever I want. It doesn't have to be ridiculous. And then I get a little certificate, and then I'm probably gonna start doing Python after that. CS50 Python, maybe. I don't know. I like learning SQL. SQL is just so easy though. It's kind of silly. It's kind of nice how easy the freaking SQL is. Let's see. Ooh, gallery of final projects. Someone made a soccer website. Mill and macro tracker. CAPTCHA store. Buy different CAPTCHA UI. I don't even know. Personal finance tracker. Calculate how many times one date range fits into another date range. Huh. Grow point acquires space to grow through focus and meaningful experiences. What the heck? Predicts the probability of a customer exiting a bank services. My personal portfolio. Teacher's pet helps teachers organize and manage their classes. Guide a robot to its target by the means of walls and gravity nodes. Oh, there's a little game. D&D sessions. You know, someone looked like they put some work into that one. Dude, that's like German or something. Well, it is German. Holy crap. Discord quote image generator bot. Alright, I'm out. Some chill music. That's just streamer safe music, that's all it is. In case anyone was wondering. Where's that? How do you... Oh, there it is. I mean, I think I'm still on streamer safe music, I don't know. That's what it was on.